I forgot to turn my mic on for a second there. Well, it was like before the stream was even live, so it's not really a problem. Oh boy. Okay, I have my tea. Game's all loaded. Yep. It's game time. I'll just wait a second. Literally chilling. Actually, speaking of chilling, it's a little cold here right now, to be honest, in my house because of all of the beautiful air conditioning. I mean, I'm complaining as though it isn't a wonderful and miraculous thing to have air conditioning during this summer heat. Just got an email. Oh. From Jellycat? I don't know. To the danger zone. I love your microphone. Oh, thank you? Confirmation of digital purchase. Oh, yeah. Pokemon. Pokemon Home. My subscription renewal. We're chilling. Okay. Hi everybody, my besties. For those who are not hip and jive to what we're up to right now, playing Minecraft. I've been hanging out in this trial chamber lately. Just, you know, grabbing random loot, as you do. What do we got here? Just, like, looting stuff and, trying to make it through. Some good lag there. Silverfish are annoying me, but none of my business. They will literally never despawn due to the mechanics of the trial spawner. And I literally don't know where they are. I guess I could do some cheaty things to try and figure that out, but I don't really care. Hello, Mr. Redacted. I hope you're doing well. I'm just falling in every hole, it seems. Dispenser failed. Oh, is there a dispenser under here? Guess that makes sense. I did wonder what that pressure plate was for. So I've been in my free time, in my personal time, just playing more Lucid Blocks. An update was just released, which is awesome. But what this has meant for me is that my muscle memory has now changed a little bit, and I'm like, oh, I'll use this to maneuver about, and it's just like an item that doesn't exist in Minecraft, which is fine. It's fine, I guess. I'll live. Just bear with me while I get used to everything again. I hear a breeze doing breezy things. Yep. I dug out the area underneath that spawner so they wouldn't be able to bother me. While I explore. So far, so good. What? Oh, little pot here on the ground. Dum da dum de dum. I miss having a grapple. In Lucid Blocks, I grapple everywhere. And I do not have that option in Minecraft. Speaking of grappling, I was thinking I should play Terraria on stream soon. I love Terraria, and I've been watching a lot of Terraria videos, so now I'm like, oh, I gotta play more. Can't get anywhere without a grapple, jeez. I can probably just dig my way over here. I like being able to see. I don't know about you guys. Oh, my block fell. I'll live. Okay. I don't know if I've been up here. I'll take the door. Probably not, because the hopper and stuff is still here. Oop. There we go. I don't have any trial keys right now. Oh, what manner of spawner would that be? Some kind of creature, I'm sure. Shaders go hard in the trial chambers, though. It's kind of the ideal circumstances. Oh great, it's just one William, of you guys. Oh, that was not fun. It's fine. Come here. What are you doing bouncing around? What do you think a Minecraft silverfish tastes like? Hello there, fire guy. Hope you're doing well. My previous apartment, there were lots of silverfish, just like... I mean, not lots. There was only a few, really, but they were annoying. And they were tiny. Tiny little buggers. Minecraft silverfish are not tiny. I mean, comparatively. Oh, hello. Oh, free diamonds. Huge. I would use my key on one of these things, but I'm kind of trying to go through the vault sequentially, so I'm going to head back to my chamber entry point to do that. In the meantime, I would like to trap these spawners somehow so that the silverfish can't get at me, but you know, easier said than done. They spawn everywhere. That should help a little bit. Oh, well that's less convenient. Oh, I didn't mean to... Oh my gosh. Sorry, I'm used to shift, not shift, sorry, I'm used to control being my shift, my crouch button, and so I'm like trying to shift. Oh my god, why do I just keep saying shift instead of control? I'm trying to crouch using control when that's not what I want to do. Anyway. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. Well, I might as well steal this. I mentioned this in the previous stream, I really like the waxed copper bulbs. If you don't know, the different oxidization levels of copper lamps have different light levels, so the one with the least oxidation is the brightest. Oxidization, sorry. Say that full word. And I just think they look nice. I like the orange. It's pretty. So I'm just kind of stealing them so that I can use them in my own decorations, because I think you might need, you need something to make them that's, like, not convenient to get. Something from the Nether, I think. I can't remember. Anyway. Oh. Let's pretend I didn't do that. That's all I do, like, during these streams, is I just mess up and then say, everyone pretend you didn't see that. So, be prepared to pretend that you didn't see that. Husk groans. Well. Their noises are like super disturbing. Like they actually sound disgusting and scary. Mm-hmm. Okay. Alright, let me head back to my... What is this? What? Oh, this is... Oh, I remember. This is where I was hiding out while I was trying to snipe the, the husks. Not husks, the strays. And it was not going so well, I tell you what. I probably came from down here, I think. Ah! Pretend I didn't scream just now. I have a horrible sense of direction. I get lost really, 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 really easily. Oh, it's down there. Okay. So I do need to, like, face my demons, aka the strays I dropped into this hole. Oh, hello. Oh, stop it. They're scary! Not quite as scary as the annoying guys from Lucid Block, but still not great. And hoot. Let's get out of here. I'm like playing Minecraft, but I'm talking about a different game that no one knows about. Yeah, my first stream back, I played Lucid Block. Lucid Blocks, plural. And it was a good time. But it like recently had an update where they released a bunch of new monsters. Well, they call them vermin. Which is great. And they were, some of them were great, some of them are obnoxious as all hell. Don't ask me what my sorting system is. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure I understand it myself. But yeah, I've been just playing a lot of Lucid Blocks. I accidentally triggered the final boss fight. I didn't realize I was that far in the game. But thankfully I was able to tank it, despite not having all the weapons and healing items I'd intended to. My goodness, look at the light, like, woof. It's crazy. Are they under the floor? Like, where are they? Silverfish. They're driving me nuts, though. Oh, I bet they're down here. Potentially. I can get down here through here. Hello. I've already opened this one. I guess not. They sound much closer. Okay. Annoyed. Whatever, let's go to the next, whatchamacallit. I wanted to get a mace. if possible. So let's see if I can do that. The husk sounds. Boop, boop, boop. I didn't actually like. Sorry, one sec. I need to do a couple of things. There we go. Sorry, I just had to adjust something in OBS. Oh. Owned. Where are they? I don't know. Oh, haha, in the hole. In the husk hole, which, speaking of, I should probably increase the size of the husk hole to encompass, not accompany, the strays that fall down here. So, much to consider. Strays go. Oh, hello. Dropped his dum-dum bow. Whatever. Oh, that was a close one. Almost shot me in my head. Oh. I am just completely failing right now. Shoot the zombies! Oh, come on, not... I need everyone to start killing each other instead of me. They don't seem to care that much about the whole, like, deflected arrow thing. They're like, this is an understandable mistake. Alright, where's the last stray? There's a stray around here. Somewhere. Over here, potentially? My god, Yeah. Sorry, my mood suddenly plummeted. You know, like... I've been having a rough little while, not gonna lie. And I'm trying my best to see the bright side, because I like to do that if I can. But, gosh, it is tough because I keep thinking what life could have been like, you know? Oh, thanks for the cooked chicken. That's what I get for cheesing all of these fights. Welcome back, Adoreframe. Good to see some familiar names. Trying to think of something to say that isn't me going boohoo because I'm, like, sad. Oh yeah, Deltarune Chapter 5 came out yesterday. Please don't spoil anything if you've played it already. I'm gonna be playing it probably with Mask and Dork this weekend. Oh, get your stupid baby butt out of here. I hate those guys. Like, hot take, baby zombies, kind of annoying. Oh my gosh, my cat this morning, so my cat has a bad habit of, he gets up, he decides that we should all be awake, and then he just kind of starts howling, to get me and my roommates up. But this morning, no howling. And I was like, oh, that's nice. He's like finally learned his lesson that he's not getting anywhere with all this howling. So I get up, I come outside to like use the bathroom, all that stuff. Why is it taking me forever to kill this guy? That was insane. Yeah, it's taking me forever to kill that guy. Is it like, do I have like an attack debuff? What's going on here? But yeah, so I come outside this morning thinking to myself, oh, my cat's well behaved today. Isn't that nice? Only to see him standing in the doorway of, like, just like in the hall, and he is opening and closing his mouth and looking like he is trying very hard to meow. It's just like no noise is coming out. So it turns out he was trying. He was trying to howl and wake everyone up, but for whatever reason he'd lost his voice. And he couldn't make a single noise. And he continued on like this for a few minutes, and then I gave him breakfast. And then his meow came back. So, I don't know what happened, but he was, like, desperately trying to get our attention without being able to make a single sound. And it's very cute. Like, he's so adorable. I spent, like, all of yesterday evening just snuggled up with him. It was nice. He has a fun habit of crying and crying and crying for cuddles also. He wants to cuddle and he doesn't know how to express that other than just coming out and yelling at you. Meow is on cooldown. That's very true. I guess he'd used it up for that time. And we just managed to sleep through it, hopefully. He's probably just sleeping in his kitty cat bed right now. He has weird hours where he wants to hang out with you nonstop between like 7 a.m. and 10 a.m. and then also between 7 p.m. and 10 p.m. So, I don't know. Any other time he's like, bye. I have shit to do. And what is that, you may ask? What does he have to do that's so important? Well, it's sit on his little kitty cat bed. And lick himself, I guess. Have we fully excavated the stray drop zone? Not necessarily. I wish I had a bundle right about now. I thought you'd get bundles from trial chambers, you know? Like, I thought that the pots always had, like, bundles in them, but I am not getting any. Making me pout. Grr. I don't need the stone pickaxe. What the heck are you doing? Get out of here. Now, I took him to the vet recently, which he hated, of course, because I don't think there's a single animal out there who's like, oh boy, the vet. But he was well behaved for it. The only thing is he's gonna need like a very expensive dental procedure. And also, I acquired a bunch of things to take care of his mouth health a little bit better because he's just got so much tartar buildup. So got him like this water additive that he's like tentatively drinking the water. He's like, this is different, but okay. And then I got him these like dental treats, I guess. They're soft and chewy because his teeth are sore because he has gingivitis. Which is relatable. I had gingivitis not that long ago. Actually, I'm gonna take a quick look. See if he ate his dental treat. He did not. He doesn't want it. I guess. Hi, big guy. Oh, he gives me the slow blink. He's so cute. But yeah, I guess he didn't want his dental treat, which is a shame. He usually loves just like random food. We had broccoli for dinner last night, and he was like, ooh, I want some of that broccoli. Give me some broccoli. I was like, what are you talking about? Obviously I didn't because it was all for me. Don't be doing that. Oh. Oh boy. Ouch. Get your breezy butt out here. Oh. Oh. Come here. Oh, he's stuck in the hole. He can jump out, can't he? Whatever. Give him a second to cool off. FQC says sup. Oh, not much. We're chilling. There's an Enderman, I guess. Who cares? Yeah, that in there. Sure. Whatever. Actually, let me eat some of this. Anyway, my cat, like I said, bad dental health. This is the strange and unusual side effect of he drools like a dog. Like an insane amount of drool coming from this kid. He is just always Okay, let's get away from these idiots real quick. He's gonna take care of the strays for me. Where'd he go? But yeah, he drools like a dog. He was drooling all over my sleeves yesterday, and I don't know if you've ever smelled the inside of a cat's mouth. Yucky. Simply gross. So he just was drooling, and I was smelling like cat spit, and, I mean, I love him, but like, and he loves being pet, and he drools so much when you're petting him. Oh my god. Anyway. He was not friendly when my grandmother was taking care of him. Like, he hated people, he would hide away from them because he was scared. Now he's everyone's best friend. What the heck is going on here? come on. YouTube keeps asking me if I want to like insert ads into my stream, and I'm like, there's like 10 people watching, that's okay. I guess I could get a fraction of a cent if I really wanted to. Where'd he go? He's absolutely toying with me. What the heck? His moves. Come here. I feel like such a doofus right now. I don't think you can hit them with arrows. I think they just blow off, right? Wonder Waffle. Hello! Welcome to the stream. We are literally chilling. And if you see me do something stupid, no you didn't. Locked in. I can't. I'm stupid. I mean, that's owned. Okay. Done. Boom. All I needed was, the power of friendship. Where are all these stinky little husks? I literally have no clue. Ah! Stop this at once. Uh-oh. Can I... How much durability do I have? 5? How do I get back up here? Snowball. Whatever. Fireball. Fireball. I was thinking about that song the other day. I was like, that's kind of a good one, wasn't it? Bringing that back as the song of the summer this year. Can I get back up here through the power of water? That's my secret strat. Oh, frick off. I think he's gonna kill me. Oh, man. Okay. Things are getting a little not so good. How much durability? 2. Get in the hole, you little bozos. It's a nice hole. Oh, no, they're actually splitting up to tag team. Okay. Hello, Senzaza. I hope you are doing well on this fine day. I'm doing all that I can. Which is apparently an embarrassingly pitiful amount. Where'd he go? Oh, I'm sitting wrong. My neck hurts. I'm stiff. I have a question for you guys. Have you guys ever been to like a RMT, like an actual massage therapist? Not like for like a relaxation massage, but like deep tissue, muscle soreness stuff. I went not long ago, beginning of this month. So I have TMJD, which is temporomandibular jaw disorder, I think. And my mouth is so stiff and sore all the time. And I went and I saw a dental surgeon, and he said you should go to a massage therapist. I can't help you. There's nothing wrong with your bones. It's all in your muscles. And I was like, well, that's just great, I guess. So I did that. And the massage therapist is like, alright, listen. Massage therapy is supposed to hurt. And I was like, what? What do you mean? He's like, yeah, it's gonna be like around a 4 or 5 on the pain scale. I hope that's okay. And I was like, as long as it makes a difference, I don't care, man. You could give me a 10 on the pain scale and I would just be like, alright. If it's temporary, it's temporary. But, anyway. It felt nice afterwards. Like, my mouth felt very renewed. Like, suddenly there was so much less tension around my jaw. Like, it could exist without being squished or something. And then, like, a day later, it's right back to where it was. So, I did everything she told me to, but at the end of the day, I don't think it helped. So I just wanted to know if anyone else has had any experiences with massage therapy. Because my only option now is physiotherapy, which I've been kind of not looking forward to. That or I just kind of, I just accept that this is still my life. And I mean, it has been for a long time, so I'm kind of like, I guess whatever. But also, it's not the most funnest thing, right? Like, my jaw pain is not great. I can't eat a lot of stuff because it just, like, hurts so much. Did get jaw surgery because my right jaw tends to dislocate when I open my mouth too wide. Oh, I always have to dislocate my jaw to open it. And the dental surgeon I saw didn't seem to think it was a big deal, so I was like, well, I guess it's whatever. Did this surgery help you? Did you find that it was like a big difference afterwards? I don't think I'll end up getting surgery myself, but I'm just kind of curious. Sorry, I'm just deciding on the things I'm gonna bring back to my house with me. Sure, stone brick, why not? Barrels, why not? Diamond, perhaps. Iron. Emerald. I don't know. I'll come back for most of the stuff later, probably. More barrels. Maybe these hoppers would be nice. Let's get out of here. Wait, do I have a bed? Yeah, I do. Just make sure it's daytime when I emerge. Mm. Oh, my jaw definitely doesn't hang loose, so I don't have to, I guess, yeah, it's very different circumstances. I'm glad it worked out for you, though. Surgery is always a bit of a, like, you go into it thinking, alright, what's the recovery gonna be like, and all that stuff. I had a laparoscopy, check for endometriosis, as you do. Which I don't have, by the way. And because they had to cut through my muscle, like in my abdomen, I wasn't allowed to lift anything that was like 20 pounds for several weeks afterwards. And if I stretched, it felt weird. Was not a huge fan of all that. Oh, I love... Oh, right, I was gonna put jade on here. I completely forgot about that. A big goober. Whatever. Yeah, I don't know what surgeries await me in the future, but I have a feeling I'm gonna have a few, like, really, what do you call it? Some invasive operations, sometime soon. Probably, I mean, soon being relative, probably in the next 2 years, but doubtfully that it'll be this year. And I have some really invasive operations that I'm gonna actually have to be awake for, and I'm not really looking forward to that, for obvious reasons. You were, oh yeah, I guess I forgot that if your jaw's not, if your jaw's been operated on, you wouldn't be able to, like, actually chew things for weeks. Oh my goodness. That would not have been a fun operation to recover from. So hey, good for you. I mean, I'm glad that you got through it. That's awesome. It's just like... Sorry, big yawn. Sure, just throw this stuff in here for now. The idea is down here is going to be my storage room. So this is all just temporary, and then this is the framework for my beautiful house. I wanted to use the sulfur blocks as best as I can. Our cow situation's pretty good. Where's my farm? It's right here, right? Yeah. I need more potatoes, or I'll starve. Sorry. Thanks, I hope so too. I don't mind going under for surgery, like, even though it's a bit annoying. If you've never had, like, a major or even minor operation where you needed to be put out, like, under general anesthetic, when you're preparing for it, like, in advance, first of all, you're not allowed to eat anything for, like, a day beforehand, because when you're under anesthetic, there's a chance of you asphyxiating. If you have food in your stomach, it'll just come up and get lodged in your throat. So yeah, you have to be hungry. And then, secondly, you have to spend, like, an hour waiting in, the pre-surgery area with, like, a needle in your hand, or arm, or wherever they stick it. And that's always fun. And because you're gonna be like handing over your bag of personal belongings, you don't necessarily want to have like valuables with you. So I usually just bring a book. I mean, I've only done general anesthetic twice, but yeah, I just had a book, waited around, and then if you need to use the bathroom during that time, you have to drag your IV drip in with you because they have to fill you with saline. I remember not being able to move for like half an hour after waking up, Marin says. I I remember waking up from my last surgery, like coming to, I guess, coming round, and I was like already sobbing. And in a lot of pain. And the nurse that was attending me says, "Are you still at around like a 7?" And I don't remember telling her that that was my pain level, but I definitely was feeling that at the time. And then she's like, "Here, I'll give you the good stuff," and give me like some better, more intense painkiller medication. It's tedious is what it is. It is tedious. I am tired of I'm tired of going and waiting for the doctor to come and not listen to me. Too scared to be awake during operations. I think it really does depend on what's happening. I was awake for my cavity fillings and my molars being, like my wisdom teeth being yanked out. I mean, with the wisdom teeth, I was at least under like localized anesthetic, like they injected stuff into my mouth because they were drilling with like bone saws. But for like cavities, I had very minor fillings, so I was just no anesthetic, no numbing, no nothing, just sitting there letting her drill in my tooth. And it was a good time. Worked out. I mean, I didn't end up in any pain or anything. I was in and out in like less than 20 minutes. I was kind of impressed actually. Broken arm treatment. It didn't work too bad. Hurt too bad when you woke up. Well, that's definitely a lot better. I have broken a couple bones in my day, but they were like hairline fractures, so nothing crazy. If you're wondering what's going on here, don't worry about it. This is gonna be our blacksmithery eventually. This is our path layout. I'm just kind of reorienting myself to this Minecraft world. What was I saying? Yeah, I've broken a couple bones. I broke my wrist. I was maybe 9 or 10 years old. I fell on it and I just remember it hurting so bad. And then just getting like my cast on and everything and having to wait weeks with this stupid cast on my arm. But the other bone I broke, I didn't end up getting a cast for or anything. It was very minor. I just kind of like, it was my metatarsal in my foot, so just like I think it was it my left or right foot? I don't remember. But it was my like the bone connecting my pinky toe to the rest of my foot, like little hinge there, I guess, near your toes. That I twisted it and it just little break. And I just kind of just stayed off it for a few weeks and it was fine. Senzaza, the thing about being excited for the surgery, I totally feel that like with when I was doing that laparoscopy, I was really hoping that if they did find endometriosis, that it would just clear up my general pain issues that I was having. I have these chronic abdominal pain. And when I woke up and I was feeling that same pain still, it was just like I was so miserable because I was like, it didn't work. I'm gonna be like this forever. That was worse, honestly, than the actual physical sensation of pain. I was like sobbing and telling the nurse about how I was so miserable and how my life was like the worst ever. And she's like, "Do you want a popsicle?" And I was like, "Yes, I do." You know, it's pretty minor if you don't even remember which foot. It's been more than 10 years. And yeah, I mean, I know what you mean, because I can walk around and there's no lasting damage, so I know that it's fine. What is the plan for now? I need to, like... I need to get, like, stuff set up. The popsicle after being under was divine. I remember that I clearly had, like, bit my tongue while under anesthetic, like, pretty bad. So that's really why I wanted the popsicle. I hate having, like, any kind of, like, my tongue, any kind of injury on it is just so distracting and obnoxious. It ruins my whole day. But yeah, if you haven't been under general anesthetic before, what normally happens is after they actually put you out, so you're lying there, you know, they've got the tube in your arm. They're telling you to count backwards from 10 or whatever. I don't think they actually did for me the second time around. But as soon as you're actually asleep, they put a tube down your throat so that you keep breathing. But because they're shoving a tube in your mouth when you're unconscious, often it'll, like, there will be some damage in either your throat or your mouth or both. So for me, that just resulted in my tongue, I guess, being in an awkward position that was really sore when I woke up. The first time I was under general anesthetic, I remember my throat hurting like crazy afterwards. It was not, it was not nice. Like, I felt like I had a cold, like a scratchy throat. And I didn't realize that that's what happened at first. I was like, why do I have such a scratchy throat? And my mom explained to me. She's like, yeah, no, they had to shove a tube in your throat. And I was like, oh, that would make sense. They don't tell you anything in the hospital. They don't give you, like, a heads up on, like, half of the stuff that's going to be happening. They just tell you what to do. They say, don't eat, show up at this time, have a bag for your valuables or whatever, take a shower. And that's that. And then you find out afterwards all of the stuff that was actually happening to your body. Just cool. I hate doctors. Like, I'm glad that they exist, because where would we be without them, honestly? But, like, oh my god. They piss me off so bad. Alright, let me take a peek at my belongings. I have 4 books, which is 1 bookshelf. I want to get an enchanting setup going, I think. You don't even breathe normally under it? I didn't notice anything wrong, Marin says. I don't know exactly how it works. All I know is that your muscles are not always, like, they're very relaxed, I believe. So there's the fear of you, not being able to breathe because your throat, like, collapses. I might be just pulling that out of my ass, but they have to make sure that you are breathing. Maybe it's to just measure your, vitals. Who knows? I say who knows as if this isn't information you can just look up. Sorry, Fire Guy, I missed your message. I had a surgery last week that they needed to put me under for. The most annoying part for me is not being able to have liquids. It makes it hard to find your veins. I think you're... Oh yeah, right, because you can't have liquids like between 3 hours before your surgery or something. Like, you're allowed to have clear liquids the night before, so not like milk. And then yeah, and then nothing several hours ahead of time. I know what you mean, because I have Raynaud's, so my veins in my hands and arms are quite thin. So it's really obnoxious when they're trying to get the vein. I didn't have too much issue with it the last time around, thankfully. But I don't know. This is something that's happened to me the last few times I've gotten needle punctures. It happened when I gave blood, and it happened the last 2 times I was put under, but wherever they stab me with a needle, I get a mole on afterwards. So yeah, I have all these wonderful, beautiful moles on my body. Okay, do we have any obsidian just from... It doesn't look like it. Maybe I'll do a quick little run around and see if I can find like a ruined portal and grab some free obsidian so I don't have to make a diamond pick quite yet. I got villager trade cycling, so I'm thinking it would be nice to get villagers set up, like a villager breeder set up early. I think that doctors are often just overworked. Like they have too many things go on the go, so there's not really an incentive to focus in on your problems. It's mostly mitigating the worst of it and then hoping for the best. And that's not their fault necessarily, but at the same time, they have become kind of complacent with it. Like they don't. When there's this concept in medicine, and I think it applies to other stuff as well. It's called when you hear what is it? When you hear hooves, think horses, not zebras, which is essentially just a warning that if you are encountering specific symptoms and stuff like that, try to think of the most common normal explanation instead of jumping to the rare, crazy, hard to find, or yeah, just the rare occurring ones that are more interesting. Like even if it seems like it might explain it better or more fully, it is often just going to be more common factors. But the problem is, if you are an individual where you have a zebra and not a horse, you're SOL. Like no one is going to help you because they are always going to just be assuming that it's something else. I was going to this doctor. I don't want to go into too many details because it's a little bit personal, right? But I was going to this doctor and he was so sure I had a specific condition. And he's asking me if I experience XYZ symptoms, and I'm saying no every single time. Nope, this is not an issue. Nope, that doesn't affect me. No, this is not, that doesn't contribute to this or that. And he's like, I don't know. I feel like I feel like it has to be this condition. And I'm thinking to myself, I've checked none of the boxes for this condition that you are so sure about. Oh. Oh. Sorry, just baby chicken break. I have checked none of the boxes for this condition that you're like so sure about, and you're still like trying to put me through hundreds of tests for this thing that I frankly just clearly don't have. Anyway, very shortly after that I went and found a different doctor. What am I doing over here? I think I'm just walking and getting distracted by my own talking. Can't do more than half a thing at once. Let me just hop in my boat. I want to find another portal and grab some obsidian. That is my goal. Anyway, I think I have a better idea of what's wrong with me, but I just have to actually like... Oh, it's so annoying. You know, if you've had like a lifelong condition, you're not always positive what's a symptom and what's normal. So it's taken me years to figure out what is actually important to tell the doctor. And I think I finally figured it out. So when I see my doctor later this year, I'm gonna have like a written timeline of symptoms and occurrences and stuff so that I can actually work towards finding what's really going on instead of where I'm currently at, which is just I'm on a daily antibiotic regimen, just like of preventative antibiotics to stop me from getting various flare-ups of infections and stuff. And you know what the thing about taking a lot of antibiotics is? They tend to make your stomach hurt and change what you feel comfortable eating, things like that. It becomes the new normal, exactly. Like you just get so used to each symptom presenting in a certain way. You're like, am I just being kind of dramatic about this? Am I doing something wrong? Or is this like how it's supposed to be? Or is there actually something, like, is this something worth mentioning? Or is this something that I should be ashamed of? Because I'm like not handling it great, you know? Do you know what I mean? Like it's a little different for me because my issues are more like, I don't know, they're a bit more embarrassing, right? It's the reason I'm not like talking about it super in depth. Oh, there's acacia. I don't actually know if I grabbed any acacia wood yet. See if we can do that. Going on a little adventure. There's nothing wrong with that. So yeah, any symptom that I've had in my life where I'm like, this is kind of embarrassing, I just immediately I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna tuck that away. I'm clearly doing something wrong. So it's just been, I've spent the last 7 or so years, I guess, slowly unpacking what is and isn't worth telling a doctor about. Oh, God. Problem is also the things I have told doctors about, sometimes they just kind of like they either don't care enough because they don't, like, they already have it in their head that it's a different thing going on, or they just like don't hear you. They like chalk it up to not being a non-issue and not a real symptom and just kind of in your head, which is a big problem doctors have, is they don't make like thorough enough notes about what you're telling them so that if you need to go to a different doctor because they aren't helping you anymore for whatever reason. Anyway, I had to have like this all this to say one of my doctors did a thing, like a surgery on me that I was asleep for. Oh wait, have I gone under 3 times then? Oh, sorry, I'm like trying to remember now. I might have. Oh man. Why do I not even know this? Or maybe I was going to redo. So the first doctor that I saw seriously did an operation where I was, I was unconscious for it. He told me a bunch of stuff while I was like, oh, doggy. While I was coming out of anesthetic, and I don't remember most of it. I don't know why he thought that was a good idea. And then he didn't make notes on a lot of the things that he told me. So eventually, when I transferred to see a new doctor because he sucked, they had to redo that operation because he straight up didn't like document why he did certain things and stuff like that. I just remember like talking to this doctor and she's like, so it looks like he had this operation and it says he used this specific like chemical that's actually an irritant and I'm not sure why. Because he doesn't say. And I was like, well, isn't that just lovely? And she's like, I think we're going to have to do this one again so that I can actually get useful information out of it. And it's good stuff. Yeah, I put that on top of my pre-existing and completely unrelated mental health issues, and it's like, I cannot believe I graduated school, to be honest. I cannot believe I managed to convince myself to go back to school and then actually finished. I'm just tired, you know? Oh, grindstone. Huge. Maybe we'll find a saddle here, who knows? Then I could ride my Nautilus around. Another funny fact about my medical experience, I worked tech support for a hospital for just over a year and a half. So I was like resetting passwords and stuff like that. But one time, actually more than once, I would have calls from doctors that had actually treated me, and I don't think they remembered me specifically, thank God. But they were like, they would just have stupid problems, and I would be thinking to myself, you have a medical degree, you have a doctorate, and I am trying to help you solve what is like the dumbest problem in the world. And everyone's got their blind spots, you know, like everyone's good and bad at certain things. So it's not that they're like actually just stupid people, but like also it does open my eyes a little bit to why they were struggling so hard to be helpful to me. Anyway, just know that the doctors performing your surgery don't know how to log into their own email. And 9 times out of 10 it's because they've got their username spelled wrong. Oh, I had this one lady, she was just being so mean to me over the phone. Like I wasn't doing my best to help her or something. And it is just like she has her username misspelled. Oh, her tone changed so fast. Once I was like, there's actually supposed to be this letter here, I think, according to my system. She was suddenly all sunshine and apologies. I was kind of surprised I didn't have more people who are just insanely rude when I was working help desk. Oh, that was loud. Most people were actually quite pleasant. I really liked that job. That was I was hoping I would be able to work there full time after graduating, but didn't work out. So. Okay. Well, we've got some wood and saplings. I think I don't have these already yet. I don't remember though. Oh, do I not have my resource pack on? Oh, I don't. I was like, why is it so loud? See the difference? How nice is that, huh? Would quick chopping work on the big tree? It would, but my axe durability is quite low and it does use durability per log. That's how I have it set anyway. I feel like it's more fair that way. I try not to use falling tree like too overpoweredly, you know? Like I want it to still feel like chopping trees is like yeah, I can't just chop 100 trees with one iron axe, you know? I can maybe chop like 20 small ones. Maybe I'll find, I think I have bamboo already, but I'm not positive. Maybe I'll find a jungle temple, who knows? Okay, it doesn't look like I've picked up bamboo before, so that's that. I like the shaders you have. Oh, thank you. I like them too. It's Photon, and I'm using Iris with Sodium, which may just sound like I said a bunch of random words, but Sodium is kind of like if Optifine didn't suck. It's a mod for the Fabric mod loader that helps your game perform better in general, and it changes the way a lot of the like rendering of things works. So because it impacts rendering so much, it has its own kind of like made for Sodium whatchamacallit, shader engines. So the one that I'm using as a shader engine is Iris, and then the name of the shader itself is Photon. I would recommend it. I mean, I'm playing on a desktop computer, but I mean, it's not like the most spec'd out machine in the world, but I haven't really had any frame rate issues, so give it a try. Oh, we found a temple. I feel like I usually have really bad luck with them, so I'm glad. Where are we at right now? 1,600 blocks away. Figured probably should head back home soon. Oop. I haven't gotten mossy cobble before. I don't know about you, but I never do this. Free sticky pistons, you know? And repeater. Like, oh boy. Why would I do the puzzle when I can just steal the puzzle? Hooray, that would have been so worth it. Yeesh. I'm only taking this round flesh because I'm going to be taking the chest itself. Oh yeah, redstone. Get out of here. I guess I do want string. I can make a bundle actually. Wait. Hold one. Oh, we're so back. Ta-da! Oh man, that's feels so good. I love bundles. String. And redstone, obviously. I actually, now that I think about it, I never follow the redstone that's in here. Oh yeah. If you haven't played the game in I guess probably a year, you'd have missed that they added different there's 3 variants for most mobs. Most passive I say most passive mobs, it's just cows and pigs have warm, cold, and their normal variant. Cows and pigs now have snouts. And then they added baby mob skins that aren't just the adult mob with a tiny body and a giant head. Hence that chicken I was looking at earlier, the little yellow chick. And bundles they finally implemented after having them be experimental for a really long time. Essentially, they can hold up to a full stack of items. So if that's like it depending on the item you put in, for example, snowballs can only stack to 16, so you could only put 16 of them into a bundle. Beds don't stack, you can only put one of them into a bundle. But other items that stack up to 64, you can have up to 64. So I try and use it for like when I'm on an adventure and I've got a bunch of little items that are just kind of like filling up my inventory, I just pop them all in the bundle and it's so handy. I try and keep it like anything that I have less than like 5 of. You can scroll through the first 7 7 items in the bundle and like grab them out. It's awesome. Yeah, once you've got the learning curve down for bundles, they are just so useful. Oh, is it nighttime? I didn't even like consider that as a possibility. Yeah, when they added all the copper blocks, that was nice. I thought that they were really cool, but like specifically because you can get them all in trial chambers. I like that much more because they're actually a bit annoying to gather on your own otherwise. Especially weathering it. Ugh, don't get me started. Anything that just involves a lot of sitting around and waiting is not fun. Oh yeah, they also gave dogs different textures. I forget how many there are. There's different variants, kind of like cats, except they spawn in specific biomes. So this is the forest biome variant of dogs. The regular white dog texture is found in taiga biomes, I believe. And then I saw an acacia. Oh, what are they called? Savannah. Right, a savannah dog earlier that had like kind of a mottled, almost calico looking pattern. Where the heck are those pumpkins I was just looking at? I like the black dog pattern that you find in, I think, Old Growth. Or is it Winter? Like the snowy one? I forget. I'd need to pull the wiki up. Pumpkin. Did not want to pick up the leaf litter. Actually, I have a world that, people like say they're forever world or whatever. I have a world that's kind of a forever world. It's not actually on this computer though. It's on my laptop. Where I was in I spawned in a forest. So when I was building my house and everything, I was just clearing so much leaf litter off the ground that I just started using it to cook things. So I just have I have auto smelters with lava generators and whatnot, but then I also just have like furnace for if I want to smelt 1 or 2 items, I'll just throw that in with 30 leaf litter and let it go, do its thing. Where are we going? I want to go back towards home, roughly. So we're gonna head this way, I guess. Oh, if you haven't played since Copper was added, you also missed the addition of my favorite animal in the whole wide world, the Chambered Nautilus. I love them. They're cool. You can ride them. And when you ride them, you can breathe underwater. It's kind of awesome. There's an ocelot, if anyone cares. Yeah, I definitely plan on getting kitty cats and doggy dogs, but that's down the line. Oh, would you look at that? We did end up ow. Ooh, we did end up finding another portal, which was the original goal. If anyone remembers. I barely remember, so I don't blame you if you forgot. Fingers crossed that we have obsidian in the chest. Ah. I hate that you can still like get clipped into and stuck into boats. No, no obsidian. Well, that was a bummer. Ooh, mending. Um, yep. Wait, didn't I? Sorry, I'm having a moment. Isn't there a second chest in a jungle temple and I just didn't grab it? maybe, maybe I'm stupid. Let's not worry about that. Mm, 3 gold block. Eh, eh. 2 free gold block. Ooh. I will be right back. I'm gonna grab a kombucha, which is probiotic to counteract my antibiotics ruining my gut. Uh, Marin, your world with your friends. I totally know how you feel. My friend and I, she and I met online over COVID, and we became really, really close. And we play a lot of Minecraft together. We had this world, like, I think she hosted it for the first year or two. We were really built everything up, and she eventually archived it, so I just have like I just have a version of it like on Google Drive that I can download and unzip if I want. But it was like last the last update was like ooh, before Caves and Cliffs even. It was pre-Deep Slate. Oh my god, it was pre-Deep Slate. I always forget how recent Deep Slate was added just because I've played hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours. I agree, there is definitely something kind of melancholic about a Forgotten World. Now and then I'll go back to, because I use multi-MC to launch Minecraft, so it saves old instances and kind of keeps those worlds segregated from other future versions. So now and then I'll go back to like my old instances and look at the worlds that I played only for a little bit there and just like take a peek through and see if I can remember anything, like the ideas I had and the things that I abandoned, and just it's an interesting experience. It's very melancholic for sure. I'm exploring on foot right now because I feel like it. Yeah, my inventory is getting a bit cluttered again. Let me do a quick sort through. Block of gold, we can put that in the bundle. Same with the pumpkin and the dispenser. And more chests. I can actually craft these gold ingots into a gold block and put that in the bundle. That's a pro gamer strat for all of you cool gamers out there. The mending golden boots I'm actually quite fond of. I have mending leather boots right now, so I can swap between them when I go to the nether. Isn't that awesome? Oh, look who it is! I watch a lot of YouTubers play Minecraft, and something that bothers me is they always kill the Wandering Trader to get the leads. Watch this. Actually, don't watch it. I messed it up. Guys, this didn't happen. I don't know why the screen flickered there. Did it flicker for you guys too, or was that just me? If you put a mob in the boat, its lead drops. You do not need to kill him. Get back here. There, see? Free lead. No murder required. Let's hope it doesn't keep flickering. If not, I might have to turn the shaders off or something. Anyway. Now you know. I don't have any emeralds, so I'm not necessarily gonna even bother looking at his offerings. Eee, brown chicken egg. I'm gonna cough, I'm sorry. Okay. I'm glad everyone thinks my tech is cool. My awesome, wandering trader preserver. Because not only do you not need to kill the wandering trader, you don't have to aggro the llamas. You could just separate them peacefully. Call me the divorced lawyer. Actually, don't call me that. Am I going the right way? Yeah, awesome. Brown chicken egg and normal chicken egg gotta clutter your inventory up. Absolutely, and cold chicken egg, which is blue, I guess. They definitely clutter, but only if you keep them. I was about to throw it, but then I was like, maybe I'll wait until I get home and see if I can actually hatch a little warm chicken egg. Be nice. So yeah, clutter. Might be insane, but I want some wildflowers. Sweep. Cows. Moo. Yeah, they changed all the noises for animals. Well, I mean, they added new noises, so it's like kind of unnerving because I have literal thousands of hours playing where they don't sound like that, so to suddenly have them sound very different is like, what the heck, you know? Anyway, oh yeah, that's my tech for swimming without losing, without having to lose air. If you keep your eyes above the water, you can swim nice and fast without needing to surface fully to breathe. It's called the breaststroke for all you swimmers out there. Actually, I guess, would that be a breaststroke? Yeah, kind of. I mean, it's not literally, but oh, it's so pretty. It's so pretty. Only problem is it's also dark as all hell. Oh yeah, I downloaded a Fulbright resource pack. I don't know if it'll work with these shaders though. I'm kind of curious. I'll try it when we're caving next. I wanted to have the option without having it on all the time. Boop, boop. Bees. Remember when they did the Buzzy Bees update and all they added was bees? And then they just did a bunch of bug fixes? Kind of a weird thing to do. I bet it had something to do with having merch deals underway. So they needed to put the bee out, even though they had nothing else to add it with. That's my conspiracy theory. Like, the only reason I think that we get so many free Minecraft updates is because of the merchandising. The more stuff you add, the more Lego sets you can make. You know? Hi, chicken. Sorry for that pause there. I was just taking a big swig of my kombucha. Yuki-Who says hi and that you're happy that I'm streaming. Oh, well, thank you. I'm glad that so many people were, like, touched by my channel enough that they keep checking back after all this time. I think it's really sweet. Big Corpo gotta make money somehow, Tom's Blood says. I mean, it is Microsoft. They have other revenue streams, I reckon. And I'm sure Minecraft account sales are still, like, consistent enough. And Bedrock itself has, like, microtransactions. I think I've already assessed cherry blossom. Like, I've already gotten cherry logs, but if not, I'll come back for that. Dum-de-dum. I'm always glad that people are who pop into the streams and are happy to see me. There are people who instead it happens whenever a channel goes dormant for some time and then re-uploads or just uploads something. They'll always lose subscribers because people who otherwise outgrew the channel would have just forgotten that they'd subscribed. So you get like a big dip in subscriptions, like a big loss. But I've already tanked that, and I'm back to slow growth, which is nice. I'm still kind of like in shock that I have 50,000 subscribers at all. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. But also, like, I'm really glad, I'm really grateful that even though I haven't uploaded in a long time, people still like regularly watch the channel and enjoy my videos and comment nice things, and you know, it's heartwarming. Another nether portal. I genuinely forget everything that I've talked about already on stream, so if you hear me repeat myself, let me know. My memory is really, really bad. Like short term, especially. Rebel, hehe. Shovel. Why not? Fire charge, why not also? No obsidian again. Boo. We'll live. I don't feel like getting up there and grabbing those gold blocks, so maybe I should. I'm glad that you guys like my stuff so much. Just me talking into my microphone alone in my room. Three ads! Oh jeez, I didn't even like... I have at the top of my little YouTube studio thing right now, it's like, let YouTube insert ads for you. And I'm like, no, don't do that. But I guess, I think that whenever you start a video that isn't actively demonetized, it'll just automatically make you watch some ads. So, I mean, that's both good and bad. It's good for me, but also it's an interruption of the experience, which is tough. Speaking of, because I have a channel with more than like 8 subscribers, I get spam emails from companies that are really shifty trying to sponsor my content. But then I also get like real sponsorship requests. I mean I've gotten like Raid Shadow Legends emails before, if you can believe it. And the problem is I have absolutely no idea how the hell I would insert an ad read into an ASMR video. It's just not happening. So every time I just kind of read the emails and then laugh to myself, and I'm like, all right. Oh, I've accidentally gone like 800 blocks the wrong way. Oops-a-daisy. Imagine you're listening to an ASMR, like a little audio roleplay, and then partway through she's like, "Oh my gosh, sorry, I just have to play Raid Shadow Legends quickly. Have you heard of it before? It's like the fastest growing blah blah. I can't remember the ad read." Playing Raid Shadow Legend with your GF under the rain. Real. Truly, I should have been getting more creative and then just making all of my videos into weird ad read roleplays. Tasteful segue into ad read. Oh, a pale oak! No way! Oh my goodness. Your bully makes you play Raid Shadow Legends with her roleplay. I'm loving these ideas. Wait, you guys should be writing these videos for me. This is awesome. What I'm trying to say is that I like you, but not as much as I like Raid Shadow Legends. Exactly. I think I've already grabbed Dark Oak, so I'm not too pressed. But I need the Pale Oak. Leads can go in the bundle. Aruba, Jamaica. Ooh, I wanna take you. Sorry, I'm trying to like organize my inventory. I'm like, what can I transfer over to the bag? No, not enough, as it so happens. So, just gonna go. Best friend confesses after watching regional lock Netflix movie with NordVPN. Oh my god. I'm sorry for peaking my microphone so much with my laughing, but this is peak material. I should have done that as like an April Fool's video or something. Way better than my other April Fool's video idea where I just release a completely normal audio roleplay, but I insert like Discord notification sound effects throughout. I'm glad I never ended up doing that, because it was a stupid idea. Locked in the basement, being told to use BetterHelp. Convincing your yandere girlfriend to use BetterHelp. Best friend shows you their favorite song with the new Raycon earbuds. Oh my god. Oh my god. The sound effects in this biome are crazy. What the heck? Making my heart pound in my chest, brother. Gib. Sorry, this is what I wanted. Ah! I didn't realize it was nighttime. Oh my god, oh my god. No. Oh my god. Whoo. Can I sleep before he kills me? The freaking! Not now, there are monsters nearby. Eat my... Ah! Oh yeah, if you haven't seen the creaking update, then you wouldn't know about the creaking, the freaking creaking. Oh! Okay. Woof! I'm alive, you guys. I made it. Holy moly. They're weeping angels. Exactly. They don't move while you're looking at them, but they will if you look away. Oh, get your stupid zombie butt away from me. You are nowhere near as scary as the creaking. Dingus. I need 4. I need at least 4 saplings. Ideally more than that. I can use bones in here, and then I'll still have space for 2 items. And then obviously I can combine these axes to make space. Okay. I just wanted to be able to grab the resin as well. Hooray! Oh my god. So that was terrifying. Oh my god, it makes such a scary noise when you break it now. What the heck? Jesus. Oh my god. What the heck? Okay. That was a lot, if I'm being real. So the creakings are not chill, they do attack you if you look away. Do 2x2 trees guarantee 4 saplings yet? Nope. I try and grab 6 whenever I need to get saplings for a 2x2. Oh, Enderman. For that very reason. Okay. My god, the creaking sound effects. Like, I'm going wham wham about this, and I think for once I am justified in my babyish attitude right now. You only kill them with axes. No, you can't kill them with full stop. You have to destroy the creaking heart itself, or wait until daytime. They cannot take damage. Cool. I need to get home. Alright. I'm on my Wii. Sorry, I had my other hand full of kombucha, so I couldn't move the mouse. Just like the Weeping Angel. Yeah, honestly, yeah. The Creaking Angel. Don't worry, Senzaza, sorry. Senzawa is a different person. Most people do not, like, read Minecraft wiki pages for fun. That is just like, whenever there's a new update, I sit down and I read through the change log like it's the daily newspaper. How are we doing? Still about 700 blocks away. That's not too bad. I think this is... No, okay, this is the direction I need to go. More this way. And there's more cherry blossoms, so... Is it still the fandom wiki? Oh, no, I use Minecraft.wiki, not the Minecraft fandom wiki. I think I used to have an extension on my browser that actually, like, would gray out fandom wiki links so that you were redirected to non-fandom based pages. So, like wiki.gg, .wiki, .site, things like that. It's crazy just how bad it is that the fandom domain name is just like a cesspit of ads over ads over ads. Yeah, every just Minecraft.wiki is my go-to. I'm pretty sure I have it like bookmarked. Probably have it in my browser top bar. Actually, let me take a quick peek at my browser. You won't be able to see it, but... Okay, I actually don't. My bookmarks are, if you want to know, GitHub, because I program, Photopia, which is a Photoshop online rip, Netflix, Google Drive, and Crave, which is a Canadian HBO streaming. So, bookmark reveal. Terraria, the first result's always the fandom wiki. Right? Oh my god, I hate it. So, Marin, what you're saying is when I inevitably do my Terraria stream, you will be down to watch and enjoy? Dork was making fun of me because I always have a Terraria wiki page open on my computer. And every time he's on my computer, it's a different one. And if he tries to close it, I always say, no, I need that. Terraria stream when? Probably the next one. I've been watching a lot of Terraria videos lately, so I'm getting the itch to play. What's everyone's favorite Terraria class? I am, unfortunately, because I'm like really bad at dodging and stuff. I always play a mixture of melee and summoner so that I can let my summons do all the work for me. And then I have like a projectile melee weapon. But I want to get better at dodging. I need to actually start using the grappling hook because I never do. I never use it. And it would be so good. It's like really important for mobility. I just never use it. Is it going to be legendary for the worthy mode? I mean, I haven't done that yet, so maybe I will. Maybe I'll play the Zenith Seed, who knows? I've played Master Mode a couple times with difficulty, but I have beat it. We'll see. I always see people use the Star Dragon for Summoner, but I find that the Star Cells are generally better. But my favorite summon, purely from like an aesthetics perspective, not counting the Palworld ones. I actually love Palworld. But not counting Foxsparks and Kativa, my favorite summons would be... I really like that, the tiger. The desert... What is it called? I don't know. The white tiger. I like that one. And then I also like... I'm trying to remember what it is. I like the UFOs. They're cute. They're little guys. I actually hate the pirates. I think they're annoying. Why do they poop? It's weird. Getting the Empress of Light summon is so satisfying. Right, I did that cheese where you take your flare gun and you fire off enough flares that she can't hit you with any projectiles because the limit is taken up, and then I killed her that way and got the Terra Prisma. The first so-called final update. Yeah, the fact that they recently did an update was really nice. Bigger and bolder. But they got rid of whip stacking, so Summoner was made less fun overall. Though to be fair, I never really used whip stacking because, again, I kind of suck. I'm what you would call a noob. So my my strat was always to just use, like, I'd have one whip, and then I'd have my melee weapons. If you play Summoner, you can pretty consistently kill her in 30 seconds without needing to whip stack. If you can dodge her hits, which I cannot because I suck. I would need to not get hit for 30 seconds straight. That's just not happening. For those non-Terraria heads out there, the Empress of Light daytime mode one hit kills you no matter what. So if you want to defeat her, you have to no hit. I always have Foxparks with me just because it's cute. I actually haven't even gotten one yet just because I haven't had it spawn in my world. So I need to grind out Foxparks on our Terraria stream. Alright, we are back. Yeah, okay, I do have cherry logs and I do have dark oak. I thought so. But I was not positive. I didn't accomplish my goal, also. All those blocks, and for what? I would have been better off just making a diamond pick. Okay, I have jungle saplings. Where are my acacia saplings? They're like deep in this bundle, I'm sure. Let me sort through some of the other stuff real quick. I'm just not too good at those crafting games. I'm trying to get better though. Terraria is definitely a bit of a learning curve. The first time I played it, I actually hated it. I was like, I'm not doing this ever again. And then I finally gave it a chance. Like a real shot, and I had so much fun. It was ridiculous. I couldn't stop playing it. Now it's in my cycle of go-to games whenever I want to avoid reality for several weeks on end. It is good to see you here, Dad. Not literally my father, to be clear. Just our mod. There we go. Sure, fletching table, why not? I haven't brought any dispensers on. When Terraria clicks, it clicks hard. I agree. I find that Terraria's progression is a bit more satisfying, and because it's got like clear aims and goals and bosses for you to like work towards, it's a little bit more engaging in that sense. But I think that obviously Minecraft is more of a sandbox and has more to, because of the 3D element, obviously you can build more elaborate stuff. I think that it's They both have their strong points. But I also really like games that let you play dress up, and Terraria definitely lets you play dress up, so I like it. I keep trying to get Mask into Terraria, but he just doesn't like it. Okay, our chests are filling up. It might be time to consider the storage room. Bum bum bum. We can get started on it. Now that we have a bunch of wood types also, it gives us more options. Don't have the space. Oh my gosh, I didn't even realize I already have one. Customization goes pretty crazy in Terraria, right? It's so much fun. When you start streaming, do you want me to add everyone so they know? I've considered doing that, but honestly, I figure the people who care will put like notifications on for the announcements channel, and the people who are kind of like they like the audio roleplays, but they don't necessarily want to watch the live streams. I don't want to be pestering them too much. I haven't experimented with paints in Terraria too much, just because it's a kind of a pain to get them, like to get a lot of them for what you need. But there are some really cool elaborate builds that use paints for adding depth. It's so creative, like the ways that people add depth to a game that's ostensibly 2D. I literally don't want this. Let me put my grindstone down real quick. I don't know why I thought that I would be able to do that. I am not very bright. What do I smelt this with? I don't want to use up a whole coal on it. Oh yeah, I have a bunch of extra saplings. Now that I've streamed a few times, I've kind of got an idea of when people are going to be available to watch. So I'm going to keep to probably starting streams around noon, sometime between 12 and 1 Eastern Standard Time. And then that'll ensure the most people who are available to actually tune in and see it. Moo! Moo, moo, moo. Alright. Everything's looking... Let me get some trees growing with my saplings. What's my spruce situation? Not great. Get in there. Yeah, we definitely have the most viewers since I started streaming again right now, which is nice. Hey everybody. All 14 of you. I hope that things are well. I'm certainly having a much better time now than I was a few hours ago, so. Yeah, I was pretty down and out about life in general, but being back, being able to just kind of chat with you guys definitely is helping. So thank you so much. Not to be sappy and lame, but... Okay, I mentioned this earlier, but I want to like really reiterate it. If you have played Deltarune Chapter 5, do not spoil anything. Dad, make sure you kill anyone. Get your sniper on speed dial. Kill anyone who spoils Chapter 5. I love Deltarune, I love Undertale. Mask, who you guys know and love, our other moderator, who is actually one of my roommates. He and I met back in high school because of well, not because of, but partially because we both really liked Undertale. So, means a lot to me for several reasons. It's brought people into my life. It's just fun. It's well made. Well, good game. Good job, Toby. Toby Fox. I don't want to make a giant spruce tree right now just because they turn the ground into podzol. Not podzol. Yeah, podzol. And I don't want to have podzol, so just let everything grow normal style. I love using block pick for this stuff. I think that's normally... Is it normally bound to the middle button press? It's gotta be. I always use it that way. The Toby Fox and Yandere Dev comparison is crazy. I try not to think about it. As someone who programs, I understand a lot about the mistakes that Yandere Dev was making, and I'm like certain I've talked about this before, but I'll say it anyway. A lot of the videos that go over Yandere Dev sucking at programming are from people who do not program, so their criticisms are just like actually completely invalid, and it really bothers me. I'm not sure I would say Deltarune's better than Undertale. I think they're very different in terms of like the story and the content and what you're getting. Undertale's a wonderful contained experience with a lot of different routes that you can take, a lot of rabbit holes. And Deltarune is just so much more, like it's bigger. There's a lot more going on. It can be overwhelming because of that, but it is really fun. Expand to 4x4 from the water. I would, but I don't have the room in my little space. I'm gonna make like a better, bigger farm at some point. This is just kind of all, this is all my little temporary setup. But thank you. You are right, I do need to expand my farm. My shaders are... Photon. For anyone curious. Yeah, when you find out about the fact that Undertale's programming is actually incredibly simple, it becomes really, like, unfortunate how many people do try and compare different devs based on the output of their game, when what Yandere Dev was trying to do was far more ambitious from a technical standpoint than what Toby Fox is doing. That doesn't mean, obviously, that the game is literally better, but it just needed a higher level of skill that he just didn't have. That's fine. They use buzzwords to get views. It's true. I mean, don't we all, right? But, you know. Max tree size 100. I changed the JSON file. Maybe I need to relaunch the game to actually read the JSON file. I don't feel like it. I'll do that later. I do actually need a quick bathroom break, so I'm going to put my character into their little bed, and then I will be right back. So everyone, hang tight. Alright, we're so back. Anyone know what magnesium is for in real life? I have these magnesium pills. Like supplements. And I don't know if they're supposed to be like... What are they supposed to improve about me? My muscles or something? What effect are they supposed to have on my life? See, that dark oak tree gave me exactly 4 saplings. And this pale oak one gave me 5. Oh, I have a headache. I just realized I'm not wearing my glasses. I love Bluetooth headphones because I can talk into my microphone while I walk all the way to my bedroom to go grab my glasses. I mean, I don't know, maybe it'll start cutting out at some point, but like, yep, glasses time. Oh, my water bottle is also here. That might be good for me. Kombucha's great and all, but it's not quite as hydrating as actual just water. Helps with sleep, bones, blood pressure, and blood sugar. Calming the nervous system. I could definitely use a calmer nervous system. Okay, you guys have sold me on magnesium. Do I need to take it with food? It doesn't say that I need to take it with food. Helps maintain normal electrolyte balance. Whatever you say, bro. Okay. I better start feeling like a superhuman now that I have had 1 magnesium. Or else I'm gonna go to Bulk Barn to get my money back. Or Shoppers Drug Mart, sorry. In my forever world, my storage room is made of acacia wood. Like, it's got a lot of acacia, stone, brick, and copper bulbs. Which is nice. Orange. But I want to do something else. I have to use more sulfur, right? I'll figure it out. Oh, pillagers. Boo! I need a new axe in order to chop down the big jungle tree, I think. Oh, I love falling tree. Whenever I'm trying to sell someone on the falling tree mod, trying to explain, like, it really doesn't interrupt the vanilla experience too much, because, like, first of all, you still have to punch trees down with your fist, if you have it on the default settings anyway. But, second of all, imagine if you had to break every piece of bamboo by hand. After you broke the bottom one, they didn't all just fall down. That's what it feels like when you're not using Falling Tree mod. After having used it for a bit. It's just tedium. Especially because leaves don't decay immediately otherwise. I love that they just decay right away. Like, that's how it should be, to be honest with you. Cutting down mangrove trees by hand is the worst thing in the world. I am never going to do that. Alright, I need a new axe. What's my iron situation? Not so great. Hey, you guys. cramped in there, if I'm being honest. I absolutely despise floating leaves, right? It's bad. And you can change like the config file a fair amount, and, like change the settings of it, like if you don't want to whatchamacallit. If you don't want it to automatically fell the tree, you can still have it just like instantly decay leaves. Woo! Got him. Scorch earth on some types of trees because clearing them took too long. Right? Yeah, people just burn them down with flint and steel because it's so tedious. Minecraft, take notes. People hate your trees. Sounds like those leaves should leave you alone. Oh, Dad. Starts loading my revolver. Okay, how many jungle saplings did we get? Yes, we got 4. Jungle leaves have the lowest sapling drop rate. Ooh, 5 of any tree, I believe. So your odds of not being able to replant a jungle tree, because you do need to use the 2x2 format, even though they can generate naturally without being 2x2, is like reasonably high, which sucks. Total eggs. All right, wood situation's great. What's my sulfur looking like? Oh yeah, I've still got tons. I didn't know that leaves didn't naturally decay in Minecraft early on. Maybe that is familiar. Maybe in back when I played on Pocket Edition, I don't think they did at first. Okay. Look at the rainbow. I forgot I had these little kitty cats. They are named Creamsicle and Oreo. And then this is Gerald, and I think this one's Gerald too. I don't remember if we came up with a better name for him. Okay. Oh yeah, I can just... Wait, I have a grindstone now. Whoop, grinding they stone. Gerald with a J. Oh, this one's J Gerald and this one's G Gerald. Gotcha. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. We can call them JJ and GG maybe. Keep it straight. To decide what I want my basement to look like. Maybe I'll just use regular stone brick with like sulfur flooring. I don't know, that doesn't feel right. Deep slate maybe? I do like deep slate. Yeah, let me use deep slate. Maybe a deep slate with sulfur accents would be best. Ooh, I like that. Black and yellow, you know? I don't have any deep slate. Well, I guess that's our first course of action. Gerald and the Z is silent. Yeah, maybe that's it. We'll have to think on it a little bit. Oh wait, I can turn these nuggets into an ingot and voila. Bada bing, bada boom. Free space has appeared. I guess I could smelt up this raw iron also. Maybe I should even. Actually, speaking of smelting, now that we have these free hoppers from the trial chambers, we can get started on an auto smelter. Oi, 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 oi. Very nice. Do I want it this way? Oh my gosh, the B movie. Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow. Ooh, yellow and black. Let's shake things up a little. I actually have a mug. It's quite worn now, so a lot of it's coming off, but it has the B movie script on it. I mean, it can't fit the whole thing, but it is like very small. Okay, so this is the end goal, is to have this filled with lava buckets from our eventual large collection of lava. Is the B movie the greatest movie of all time? Discuss. I'm just freaking kidding. What's everyone's favorite movie that isn't the B movie? Actually, what's everyone's favorite animated movie? Doesn't matter what kind of animation, just like animated. It's nice. Have a good stuff going. A good stuff. I don't know why I said it like that. Boop, boop, beep, 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 boop. How did I watch a B movie as a kid without thinking anything was wrong with it? I mean, I also did. I think that we just don't really like overthink things as kids. We just watch it and accept it because we're like, somebody with more worldly knowledge than me made this. If I don't get it, it's probably on me and not on them. And then you grow up and you're like, wait a minute. No. That's dumb. Spirited Away, Dad says, for his favorite animated movie. That is a fantastic option. I actually, little known fact about me, I have a bunch of tattoos, right? And on my left shoulder, I have the paper doll that stuck itself to Chihiro's back in Spirited Away. And I also have some soot sprites. How to Train Your Dragon is another one. I have probably watched How to Train Your Dragon like 50 times. Anytime I don't know what I want to watch and I see How to Train Your Dragon is like still available on Netflix, I'm like, okay, I know what I'm doing. That first, like the first part of the movie where he and Toothless are like becoming friends hits every single time. I need to create like a good mine shaft mine, something, because I'm gonna need to get deep slate. Did I actually make? I feel like I did at some point make like a little Kung Fu Panda 2. Really? I'm trying to remember what. Oh, that's with the peacock. Huh. Now I do actually like Kung Fu Panda a lot. I think it's fun, but the second one is not my favorite. I think the first one, I mean, is hard to beat. So maybe I'm just blinded by nostalgia. But I do. I mean, I do like. I actually do get emotional watching the second one because of the like. You know, just his whole like overcoming his trauma stuff. I think that's awesome. I remember back when I lived with my sister at our old apartment, we were watching Kung Fu Panda 2 and she and I were both crying And then our other roommate comes in, looks at us, and is like, "Are you guys seriously crying because of Kung Fu Panda?" Oh yeah, that's right. My mind is right there. I remember now. Prince of Egypt. Yes! Oh my gosh, the soundtrack to Prince of Egypt is so good. I get Deliver Us stuck in my head all the time. This a land you promised us. It's so good. Oh, a Hiccups Notebook remake. Oh, that's awesome, Senzaza. That's so cool. I need to get like a little How to Train Your Dragon tattoo, I think, added to my collection. Maybe I'll get like the drawing that he made in the dirt tattooed. The drawing Hiccup made, not the one that Toothless made. No offense, but the one Toothless made kind of sucked. Like, what was he even going for? Does anyone know? Suzume was great visually and musically. I am unfamiliar. What is Suzume? Maybe I'll have to add that to my watch list. Dun, dun, dun. Let me just bring some coal and this furnace with me, and hopefully I can just find some easy iron. My shield is almost out of durability. The How to Train Your Dragon show is actually quite good. Now, I have seen it, like, on Netflix, but I have not watched it. Suzume no Tajimari. Let me quickly Google this before I forget. Suzume. Oh wait, is this... Wait. Tojimari. No, I haven't watched this. Okay, I thought for a second I had, but... This seems cool. I like it. From the creator of Your Name. Okay, then I definitely have to watch it. I've seen Your Name so many times. Your Name still gets me in the feels. I think that if somebody doesn't have like an emotional reaction to Your Name, it is because they are like perhaps psychopathic. I say that not facetiously, but like jokingly. It is really, really good though. Oh my gosh. Especially the ending. Puss in Boots 2. Bro. I'm not sure I can believe that that's a good movie. Let alone your favorite animated movie. If you've seen Your Name and you still go with Puss in Boots 2, now I'm just being a hater. I have no reason to hate. Oh! Oh my god! Oh. It's all good. Puss in Boots 2 is actually insanely good. Oh. Okay, well maybe I'll have to watch it. Who knows? This is what I get for insulting Puss in Boots 2, clearly. I can't even say forget you saw that. It was a little too influential. It was too much of a real moment. Everyone saw that. Now I have to reorganize my inventory. Wah. First, however, put a light up there. Eesh. No more flying creepers. Art style of Puss in Boots 2 is completely different from the first one. Wasn't it made a fair amount after too? Like it had there was a lot of time passed between them. Yeah, I was gonna ask, is it Puss in Boots The Last Wish? Is that what we're talking about? Is that the second one? Because I did hear that that one was decent, but I didn't know that it was like actually really, really, really good. Spider-Verse style of animation. Oh, really? Huh. Well, there you go, I guess. The Last Wish. Alright. We'll do a watch together stream of Puss in Boots. I actually don't know if I'll be able to ever do like a watch together stream. That would be fun, but I think that I would maybe have to put that on like the Discord or something. It's like a watch together event. Okay, the problem is I actually when I watch a movie I don't like to talk over it, so I cannot fathom doing like a stream where that's the whole point. I would be probably quite annoyed. I would just be sitting there quietly watching the movie. Yeah, okay, there's iron up there actually. Belle. Good romance movie. Okay. Hello, user. Hello. I've said this before in previous streams, but I'll reiterate again today. I have a weird thing with numbers. If it is not a multiple of 4 or 8, I do not like it. It is not a numerology thing, it is not a superstitious thing, it is entirely aesthetics. It's like a compulsion. But not quite a compulsion. I can stop anytime. Bum 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 bum. I do with my volume settings. Yes, it's weird. Howl's Moving Castle is also an awesome animated movie. I've heard of people really like the book. I read the book. I think I was in high school and I actually hated it. I was like, this sucks. Now I don't have OCD. I don't have obsessive compulsive disorder, but I do have compulsions, and I think they're anxiety based. If I had to guess. But yeah, compulsions are not always necessarily caused by OCD. My dad actually tried to he's like, I think you have OCD, and I was like reading about it, and I'm like, I don't have any of these symptoms, dude. I know what's wrong with me. Yeah, depersonalization derealization disorder is like Oy, oy, oy. I'm used to it at this point, like I literally don't know any other way to be, but like would be nice to not have to. You're a YouTuber. That is factually what is wrong with me, to be fair. Diagnosed YouTuber. It reminds me of that video where it's like that little Jack Russell and the girl's like, yes, this is my dog. People were concerned that he's not getting enough stimulation because he's barking at my light. He has been diagnosed with a disorder called Jack Russell Terrier. I love that video. At least you're not a VTuber. Things I have considered doing. But yeah, I'm not that. Oh yeah, I said I might try the Fulbright while caving. Let's do that. What's wrong with VTubers? Well, what's wrong with VTubers is that they are not, they're like a little character, and that is bad. I don't know, there's nothing like inherently wrong with them, but I guess I just always find it a little bit weird to have like a parasocial attachment to somebody wearing the face of an anime girl. What was I doing? Right. Neo Fulbright. I was gonna try this with the shaders, see if it works, but if it doesn't, we'll turn the shaders off. Yeah, no, the shaders do not seem to be working with Fulbright very well, so let's turn them off for now. Yeah, there we go. That is Fulbright. I don't know. It was worth a try. Phase Connect especially. See, I'm a very online person, but even I don't know what that is, so. I have an animated avatar as a standard for face cam, and I think that's chill. When it comes to separate personal / character is the thing I can't really get with. Yeah, no, I agree with that. I like when people have like a rant Sona, you know, like they have a little character. What's his name? The guy who plays Balatro, and he has like a little icon that moves when he talks. That is about as far as I like. Oh, hello. Oh yeah, you can't even like get over here because of the lava. Teehee. You're not in the VTuber sphere, so. Sad Girl Factory. There's just so many things I don't know. This is a mysterious world we live in. Sad Girl Company. Oh. My mom's a Sad Girl Factory, on account of having 2 daughters who are both sad. That was nothing. Scratch that. Hololive. Now, Hololive I have heard of. Again, don't know anything about it, but I have at least heard the term. I think as soon as there's like a company, like a conglomerate involved, I'm a bit like sus of it. What's going on here? Hey, freak. Oh. Saw somebody up here. Hello. Stop smacking me. I say, smacking him. Though to be fair, if he didn't have any interest in smacking me, I would not smack him. Because I am kind. Because I have the Buddha nature. Hello, Skeleton. You gave up right before you got me. Oh, well. Smacks for me, but not for the exactly. They don't know the rules. Niji Sanji or V Shoujo. I'm gonna have to, like, acquire a dictionary for these things. Niji Sanji. Sounds kind of like, each ni san shi. One doesn't even exist anymore, which is V Shoujo. Well, I guess if it was evil, then it's probably good. They don't know the rules, but so do I. Where's the Minecraft parody for, Rick Astley? Never Gonna Give You Up. We're no strangers to creepers. You know the caves, and so do I. A couple diamonds, what I'm thinking of. You couldn't mind this with any other guy. No. You know what? Just forget it. Forget I said anything. V Shoujo stole money from a charity. Oh my gosh. There's fewer, more evil things you can do, truly. You couldn't get this from any other mine would be better. Katanyag, you're completely correct. Never gonna. They don't pay their talents. Well, how do they get money? Why would they even keep working there? Or I assume they just don't pay them well. Never gonna dig you up. We can come up with something better. I'm sure. I am sure we can do better than this. We'll workshop it. I don't necessarily need gold, but I've already got some in my inventory, so I might as well. I'm always a bit like meh about getting gold. Dad isn't the VTuber rabbit hole. Well, okay, then I will consult you if I need any answers. Thank you. What's down here? From a charity for the IDF. Okay. And you need deep slate. Yes, I do. But I'm also kind of like looking for resources real quick before I start just mining out deep slate. Charity for the IDF. Oh, thank God. Immunodeficiency Foundation. Oh my gosh. I didn't want to say anything. They had a Japanese division that did not tell them that their company was done. Wow. Nice. Well, you might want to know that information, I guess. The company you worked for suddenly disappeared. A lot of people thought the same. Yeah, I was not woke to the Immunodeficiency Foundation. I would change my acronym. If I were them. But that's just my hater nature coming in. Oh, forgetting about the other idea. I think that just goes to show we live in such completely different universes, perhaps. But that's what's so great. You learn new things from different people. There you go. Doobity doopa. Zombie up there somewhere, I don't care. I don't care. Base Connect has a fish running it who love coffee and working the warehouse selling merch. A fish? Okay. I don't know how literal that is. My cat who passed, she liked coffee. My current cat does not appear to, I don't think. When a company goes public, it usually goes to poop for VTubers at least. Well, yeah. I don't think franchising this is necessarily conducive to a healthy environment. They sell coffee as merch, and every talent has a different blend. Oh, that's cute. I'm not a big coffee head. Drink a lot of tea, though. Okay. It's scary in there. If I'm being real. Well, a zombie just picked up some rotten flesh, I think. So, he's not gonna despawn. Nope, not this way. Down here. My torch system keeps me from getting lost. I placed them on the right-hand side as I go, so when I go back, I know I just need to follow torches on the left-hand side. It is, the only thing that stops me from getting completely lost. Pippa and Tenna. Marine from Hololive, Pirate Queen. I'm sure that these are all very adorable anime girls. I'm going back up, having not acquired all that much deep slate. For what reason? I don't know. I think I got too scared. Let me go back down, actually, because I'm going to smelt up some iron while I mine up deep slate. Tend to be a bit special. They're endearing. Endearing. I think that's fine. Truly, I may not understand, like, on a level of, like, I don't get the same kind of enjoyment out of this, but I'm glad that so many people do. More of an enigma. But, like, appearance-wise, they are still just, like, pretty little anime girls, right? Like... I'm not trying to be dismissive or nothing, but I'm just thinking, like... Isn't the point that they're, like, nice to look at? Alright, this is a nice little cave. Oh, I used up all of my coal to make torches. Drats! Okay, let me go back up and grab more coal. If you prefer the VTubers that are like silly billies and you don't really care what they look like, I guess I just don't get the appeal of it being a VTuber at the end of the day. But then again, like I said, just because I don't understand it doesn't mean it's like that there's anything wrong with it. I think it's cool. I just need to find coal. Oh, there it is. I didn't realize this area was all dark over here. Is that enough light? I think so. It's hard to tell with the shaders on. I'm much better at gauging this stuff with regular Minecraft lighting. My good grief. Is there a skeleton spawner up there or something? I've considered having a face cam when I play games, but I would need to shower. Unfortunately, I am unwashed right now. I'm a yucky little neat, and I do not want to expose the world to my yuckiness. Not at the moment. I only have 5 sticks. I was considering taking a shower before I did the stream, but then I thought, I'll probably just take one after, so. I won't be yucky for long. I haven't left the house, so why would I, you know? To make bank for merch. Reading through your explanation, I can kind of grasp it, I think. I think I kind of get it. I think this is an iron vein based on the density of the iron. It's kind of nice. Maybe I need to revamp my merch. Have to take a shower every day because you're outside working. That makes sense. I am a computer programmer, so very much do not have outside work. I do like to go for walks, so usually if I'm gonna go for a walk, I'll shower first, so that I'm not out there with my greasy hair. And I also like to dress nice. I've been getting into more goth clothes lately, so I think I look pretty cute. Yeah, definitely. Cool. Anyway, start smelting that up. And mining deep slate, I guess. I guess the main reason why people do VTubing to separate themselves from their online presence. Okay, you know, I guess that does make sense too. Like, you don't want necessarily... You don't want people to be staring at your real life face. You want to be able to live a different life outside of it, but at the same time, you know, you can have like an online persona and it still makes expressions and things like that. To water plants and you have farm animals. Oi, oi, oi. I cannot fathom working a farm. Mad props and respect to the people who do. That stuff is crazy to me. Sorry, I just suddenly, Yep. Sorry, I just started dissociating and I was kind of just like, What kind of animals do you got? What, tell me about your farm experience, I'm curious. What you growing, what you producing, etc. I don't have sticks. I didn't think of this. Oh, I'm a dingus. I have to go all the way back up. Chickens, pigs, and Highland cows. Oh, Highland cows are so soft. Mr. Lee, hello. Hello and welcome to my fail stream, where I fail. Let's just let this last few irons melt and then we'll head back up and decide what to do. I'll use up this pick on more iron, I guess. The garden is mostly just veggies and sunflowers. Sunflowers are so massive. They're like, if you've only seen like pictures of sunflowers without anything for reference, it's always like really alarming when you get a sense of the real scale. Oh, there we go. To get back out. Wait! Now I can't even pick up the furnace. Oh my god. Baxter and Melissa. Oh. That's adorable. Cows named Baxter and Melissa. Baby cow named Otis. Oh. That's adorable. I've never met an adult named Otis. Otis is a baby name. Or like a dog. Like there's that post about like naming a baby like Craig. I have a coworker named, or had, sorry, I'm unemployed. I had a coworker named Craig and his last name also started with a C. I don't want to dox him obviously, but his whole family, all of their initials were CC, all of them. Every single person. And his girlfriend, her name's like Christina with a C. Like, oh my god, is it like a requirement? Anyway. I miss my coworkers. I miss my job. Exactly. If your girlfriend doesn't have a name that starts with a C, you have to dump her. All of your family has the same initials too. Oh, that's silly. My... Oh man. I feel like, actually, you know, I feel like this is relatively public information, so I'm not like doxing myself by talking about it, but my middle name is Willow, like the tree. And when my sister was born, my parents were like, what should her middle name be? And for some reason they made it Cedar. She doesn't like it. I'm really bummed about not getting my job. Like, really bummed. Anytime I think about it, which is, I mean, I worked there for a long time, so a lot of aspects of my life are like, I can relate them back to the work I used to do, and now I'm like, just miserable thinking about it. The name of your dog and her middle name? Aw, the Wood family. My parents don't have tree names, like at all. So I don't understand it. No one in my family does, as far as I know. Just me and my sister. What was your job? I was doing help desk. I was doing, like IT support at a hospital. And I loved it. I answered phones and then I would go to places in the hospital and help out. And it was just... I liked it a lot, and... Now moving on. I guess. You're not dumb for being a farmer. Even if you're just doing it for fun. That's awesome. Believe me, my job was kind of, for the most part, a trained monkey could have been doing it. It was mostly restarting computers, if I am being real. I kind of regret I actually turned down a job offer for a different help desk position at a different place. One, because the pay wasn't the greatest. Two, because it was a little bit far away. Dude! You trample my crops! Maybe I'll have to kill him. And three, because I was holding out for a full-time job at the hospital. And now, after 2 months actually of unemployment, I'm like, oh, maybe I should have taken that job after all. well. Where did your llamas go? I saw your lead snap. I saw that in my subtitles. Are they under my house? Where are they? No. Where the heck are they? Vancouver? Are they down here? Ooh. Are they over here maybe? Oh, they're over here. What the heck? What'd you guys get stuck on? I guess just the house. Where'd your leads go? Oh, over here? Yeah. Beach. Yeah, I hope it does work out for me. I mean, at the end of the day, my ambition has always been to write, not to be a programmer, not to be IT support. I want to just be an author. So maybe this is just my chance to focus on that instead. I don't know. Oh, Dad, that is adorable. You can always count on a little animal to bring you joy and love. More sulfur, I guess, but I don't care about that. I guess I could grab more coal. We're running a little low. And then I'll head down to the deep slate area again. I mean, there was more coal up there, right? Yeah. Sick. Yeah, maybe. See, I've written a couple books, is the thing. Like, they are done. But one of them I just kind of published for free online. Some of you guys have read it, actually. And then the other one, I don't know. I really can't see people caring about it, even though I like it. I'm just working on other manuscripts and stuff as well, so I guess... Problem is that I have to make money somehow in the meantime, right? I've got savings, but I'll burn through them. So, yeah. I hate being unemployed. I miss both of my jobs. The job I had, the help desk job, and then I had a retail job. And I actually really liked it. And then I got like kind of quietly fired. They just didn't schedule me back in. Have you ever thought about making it into a mini audio series? I actually tried. I started recording my book as an audio series, and then honestly, it was a lot. It was a lot to do, a lot of effort, and at the end of the day, I just had doubts anyone would really care. And the fun for me is like the actual creation of the story and the editing it and being happy with the outcome. Reading it out loud was not, I don't know. I wasn't as into it. Like it wasn't doing much for me. It just felt like more trouble than it was worth. I'll have to just think about what I want to do. Like, I wish I could just go to a book publisher, say, hi, I have all these subscribers, can you give me a book deal, please? And then they just would, but I don't think it's gonna go that way. Where the heck was I getting this deep slate from before? I'm so lost. It's on the other side of this ravine, I guess. Like, the problem is my books are, they're not small. Like, my first book was more than 80,000 words, so it would not have really been a mini-series. And then the other one that I finished more recently, still, it's been a few years now, was over 100,000 words, so. No, not this side either. Where the heck was it? Must be missing something. Is it over in there, maybe? Over here? This kind of looks right. Yeah, I think it was this way. Problem is, I was just brought into this world at the wrong time, I think. With all of the AI BS going on right now, not only is programming becoming a kind of less valuable skill, because the machines can do it all for us, right? But writing as a market has become so super saturated with people using AI to just pump out complete nonsense that only previously established authors can really publish anything. And if you're not previously established, then you're just, like, maybe you have a small audience if you're lucky. I don't know. People aren't like going to bookstores the same way they used to. Anywhere I can preview / read it. Yes. I don't remember when the last time I linked it anywhere was, but let me quickly grab the link to it. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Can you hear my loud ass typing? I think I made a different cover for it at some point, but the one that's on right now. There we go. I finished writing that one, ooh, I guess it's been 7 years now. That's weird. That's weird to think about. I was 19 when I finished it, I think. Well, if I was 19, then it's only been 5 years. I'm silly. But yeah, it's been some time. Yeah, the problem with all these tools that flag AI is that the criteria they're going off of is not really exact. I've tried, I like uploaded a picture I drew into one of those AI checkers and it flagged it. And I was like, alright, well then what the heck are you flagging this for? Just to check, you know? I was like, alright. how accurate is this thing? And they're just not. Well, if you guys do end up reading, honestly, any of it, let me know what you think. Again, it's been like 5 years since I wrote it. I've improved a lot since then, but I do still feel like it stands on its own pretty well. I'm gonna have to actually dig into this ore instead of just relying on the surface visible iron, I guess. I'll need a bunch of iron to make cauldrons and hoppers for my smelter setup. Maybe I'll talk a little bit about my writing. I am working on 1 million projects right now, of course, because I think if you're a serious writer, it's just kind of how it happens. Senzaza, you're right though, like all these AI tools are unfortunately built on other people's writing, so they do have like a kind of samey sound to them, but at the same time, they also just use what people already commonly use, so they're not, it's not always going to be like 100% that you can tell when something is written by AI. But yeah, for those who do not know, my genre of choice is fantasy. I write a lot of fantasy stuff. I always have. I feel like ever since I was a kid, it's always just been fantasy, fantasy, fantasy. A little bit of sci-fi here and there, and like just on my own, like for not anyone but myself, I'll write like romance or like mysteries and stuff like that. They're just, I don't know. It's hard to explain the compulsion to write, like the need to do so even when no one is reading it. When it's something I care a lot about and am proud of, I do want people to see it, but a lot of the times I am not very proud of it. I just do it because it's fun. But yeah, I'm seriously working on a few projects right now. Like I have things that are not serious, then I have things that I'm like, I have lots of ideas for and want to make really good. I have one that's like, it's gonna be more of a children's / young adult fantasy series. Kind of a magic school type thing. And then I have one that it's, yeah, young adult to regular adult fantasy fiction where it's vampires. Because I love vampires. I had a huge vampire phase as a girl, like as a little girl. I was obsessed. And I've always, always, always wanted to write like a proper vampire story of my own. So I've got a bit started on that one. I've gotten more into that one than most of my other stories right now, I think. I feel like the vampire one, despite, in my opinion, being the most, like, lowbrow, probably has the best chance of a wide appeal and being able to get published. And then, why can't I remember anything that I'm working on? I was writing a different vampire story, but I've kind of given up on that one, I think. There was something else I was seriously working on. I'm like, I have to check my Google Drive and see what I've been doing. Should be able to remember this stuff. I guess there's my larger, like, I have this really big, like, Discworld series sized, fantasy series that I have been working on a bit more. Both building out the lore and, like, actually writing a story set in that world. And I think it's going well, but it's also, like, it is such a big undertaking, there's, like, no way it's going to be done anytime soon. Which is fine. Within the same universe with different stories, yes, yeah. That's the same thing as what I'm, like, my big project I'm working on. Senzaza. I have written a few short stories. There's a Toronto short story contest that I submit a short story to whenever they run it. I haven't won anything yet, but honestly, I've read what they post as their winners, and most of the time it is not very good. I would RP as a vampire on a site that doesn't exist called Shelfari. Hell yeah, that sounds awesome. I would also RP as a vampire back in elementary, middle school. It's fun. I used to do like online RPs on Quotev, which does still exist actually. But I don't think there's a lot of role-playing on there anymore because they actually like got rid of all of the nice group forums that people used to use for it. I don't know why. I think they wanted to focus more on like their quizzes, the quiz format of the website as opposed to the collaborative stuff. Quizzes and fanfiction. And people's self-insert characters and stuff. Which is fine. But honestly, I don't really like role-playing anymore. I've tried like as an adult because I remembered loving it so much, but it's just not. I like writing on my own. I don't want to write with someone else. I feel like there's something I'm forgetting as far as my projects go. Hold on, I'm quickly gonna do a quick little Google Drive check. Oh, right. Yeah, there's another one that I'm working on. It's kind of about, it's about a character with depersonalization, derealization disorder, just so I can kind of write about it. But it's also like, it's not a fantasy story. It's a thriller, I guess. It's like a horror, gruesome, serial killer story. I guess, yeah, D&D is roleplay. I haven't done D&D in a while. That's like a collaborative storytelling game. It's a lot of fun, but I never am able to get like a schedule going with a group of people I actually want to spend time with, so. Maybe one day I'll get into it. Who knows? You have to be flexible. If you aren't, then you're a bad D&D player. This is very true. It's all improvisation and you can't always be the main character. A lot of people struggle with that aspect of role-playing. Is they have all these like really specific ideas for their character and then they forget it's a collaborative experience. And that you're playing toys with someone else. You are not just making it a show about yourself. Scheduling with a group is the hardest part, literally. I am unfortunately a LARPer. I mean, that actually sounds like a lot of fun, right? Like, I wish that I could be the type of person who is able to get together and do that with people. I liked the act of making characters for D&D more than I actually enjoyed playing D&D. Theater does that to your soul. Theater kid, theater kid. Everyone point and laugh. I'm just kidding. Nothing wrong with being a theater kid, but it does give you a particular way about you that, sometimes it's noticeable. I am personally not a theater kid, but Dork is, who has been on stream before. It's my friend. Hopefully we'll be moving in with him soon. Roommate style. I've known him since I was, God, 10 years old, so it's been like 15 years now. I think that there's probably a higher than average concentration of theater kids who enjoy audio roleplay videos, if I am to guess. My estimation. Okay, let's see. I just want an area where I can just dig. But it's so, like, the ground is uneven around here. I'll just keep digging into this wall, I guess. It's 4 p.m.-ish. I will probably end the stream soon. I'm getting kind of sleepy. It's all that magnesium. You know the Mass Effect universe, my character was a Batarian. I actually unfortunately don't know anything about Mass Effect. I am ashamed to admit. Okay, I think I still want another stack, at least, before I go back and start building out my storage room. Deep research into certain topics for writing is so real. That is just kind of the way it is. I know I did a lot of, weirdly specific research when I was writing the book that I just shared in chat. Looking up which words were actually like, because it's set in a specific year in the past, so I was like, alright, when did this word actually start to exist? Where are we at? Okay, almost. Yeah, I was writing a story. It's a vampire story I kind of abandoned. That it's about a world where vampires are just kind of common. You know, a good like 10%, I think, or it's either 10% or 20% of the population is just vampires, and that's just kind of accepted. And a small percentage of humans as kind of a evolution to be able to survive vampires, I guess, are born able to, like, they overproduce blood on a regular basis, and then they essentially just like they donate blood like every couple weeks, and that is essentially where vampires are fed from. It is an interesting little look into the world of various prejudices and how I don't know. I enjoyed it, but I also didn't have like a good direction for it, so I ended up just kind of dropping it. Lagging like crazy right now, apparently. There we go. Oh, I love looking up Latin for names. It's one of my favorite things to do. In the other story I'm writing, like all of the characters' last names, I had to make sure that they were all like based off of specific animals. And stuff like they had to be real last names. I wanted it to be connected to the actual like ethnic background of the character, and it had to relate. The animal that it was based off of had to relate to their personality and their function in the story somehow. It was an undertaking. Are you excited for the new Vampire Masquerade game? I kind of am. I think it'll be cool. I haven't actually played the previous ones, but I know a fair amount about them, and I would like, I think, to play the upcoming one. I don't know much about it, but any opportunity for me to get back into vampires is... Wow, not again. I am not having this happen again. Yeesh. The last one was not great. Ooh, is that so? I am unfortunately not super well versed with the most recent game at this point. Me out. Reaper. Aw, man. You're so right. Okay. Take a look at our deep slate stocks. Definitely have a bunch now. Oh yeah, because I forgot I used up the rest to make that platform there. Completely forgot about that. Now, let's get started on the basement. And then we can probably wrap up. Once I've kind of got a general layout, we'll wrap up the stream. I'm thinking... Sorry, I'm like not thinking out loud. I'm thinking in my head right now. Thinking but for me only. I do have my waxed copper bulbs. Senzozo, that makes sense. The obsession with How to Train Your Dragon leading you into Norse mythology. Oh, speaking of, have you ever watched The Almighty Johnsons? It's a New Zealand show. And it is so funny. It's a shame it didn't get more than, like, it's a shame it ended before it could kind of I mean, it wrapped up its main arc, don't get me wrong, but they tried to set up for like a follow-up story, and it's kind of a shame it didn't work out. How often do you stream? I came really late to this one. Oh, I don't have a schedule yet. I'm kind of just, it's random, so don't worry. I'm planning, however, from here on out to try and set my streams to be at least around noon. Between noon and 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then I kind of try and go for around 4 hours. You grew up in New Zealand? Oh, well, there you go. I really liked Almighty Johnson's. I watched it twice. I rewatched it not long ago, and I was impressed at how much I enjoyed it again. Honestly, even if you're someone who's not obsessed with Norse mythology or anything like that, it's a fun watch. Definitely go watch Almighty Johnson's if you have the free time to do so. It's like if Percy Jackson was for really rowdy Australians. I mean New Zealanders. It's a little bit raunchy. I am in fact a fruit, Senzazo says. Happy Pride. Happy Pride to all you fruits out there. Vinland Saga. Is that an anime? I feel like that's an anime. I can't remember. Boop boo. Gotcha. Speaking of anime, well, I mean, technically this is a manga, but I am rereading Black Butler right now because I think its hiatus ended, I believe. And I was like, you know what? Instead of just like hoping I remember enough and picking up where it left off, I'm gonna actually start from the beginning and read through it again. I really liked it, and I haven't kept up with the anime because the anime did depart a fair amount from the manga. I actually did watch the anime before I read it, and I enjoyed it, but then when I read the manga, I was like, I prefer the stories that it went with in general. Like, Alice Trancy is not in the manga at all. Well, if multiple people are vouching for Vinland Saga, maybe that's worth a check out. Who knows? I haven't watched anime in a long time, actually. I really just prefer to read manga. I think because I can kind of do it anywhere. It's convenient. I think Black Butler has a bit of a reputation as being like a Fujoshi anime, but it's very much like not that in at least in the manga. I mean, I think the genre is BL, but it's not even. There isn't any. It's more just like a cool supernatural mystery story. I like it. I mean, it's a lot of action, great art, stuff like that. Mayrin, my beloved, literally. Mask was asking me the other day because I told him about I was rereading Black Butler. He's like, okay, well, who's your OTP for Black Butler? So he was expecting it to be like a BL couple, and I was like, oh, it's definitely Mayrin and Ran Mao. I think that's her name. Lao's like little girl assistant. Mayrin is so awesome though. Like when you have like the first little bit of the series where it's just I actually don't remember how it goes in the anime. How soon you find out that they're like all really highly skilled assassins, but like when you're watching them just be completely incompetent at their jobs and then they turn around and they're just sniping people from rooftops using like old muskets, you're like, oh man, that's awesome. Oh, hi Angel Sake, welcome. Unfortunately, the stream is close to over. I'm going to be calling it soon. I'm just starting on my beautiful storage basement right now. The Undertaker is fun. He was my favorite character as a kid when I like watched the anime. As a preteen girl, I guess I should clarify. I really liked him. I also really liked Stein from Soul Eater. Soul Eater was my first real anime that I watched. And I feel like Stein and The Undertaker have some similarities there, so I guess I kind of have a type. But I like The Undertaker's plotline a lot in the manga. I'm excited to reread that actually because I don't remember a lot of it, but I do remember it being really cool. And I think it's kind of missing from the anime. Death the Kid from Soul Eater. Yes, that's my goat. He's very awesome. The Soul Eater manga was a fun experience as well. I read Soul Eater and then I read Soul Eater Not. And Soul Eater Not was cute, but kind of silly, like more silly than Soul Eater was, and I was kind of like, okay. I'm going to need to cover this area up, I think. Did you like Fire Force? I don't think I have watched / read Fire Force. How is this like? Is this a canonical prequel that I just haven't read? I'm gonna go insane if this is the case. Because that just... Then I'm gonna have to end the stream now and go read that. Or watch it. You spoiled it, but I've already read it. I've already read your message, I mean. It's too late. Oh, just all in my head, okay. Just a fan theory. I mean, that would make sense. Fire Force. I started reading Jujutsu Kaisen, but I'm having trouble getting into it. I know that it's good, and I know that people like it. I'm sure I'll get into it eventually. Bleh? I love that video. I couldn't get into JJK personally. Okay, well at least it's not just me. Like, I like the main character, but I love his energy, everything, but like, I don't know. For some reason, the way it's like starting off is just not grabbing me. Why would you read it instead of watching it? I don't get it. Watching anime is a very involved process where I refuse to watch dubs. So, I have to be sitting down and just like watching it, you know? But with manga, I don't have to like have headphones in or like be pausing and playing and stuff. I can kind of just read it when I'm doing other stuff, like if I'm on the train somewhere, or if I'm like a passenger in a car, or waiting at a hospital for health-related stuff. I can just be reading manga, and so I prefer to do that. It's a bit more like on your own time, whereas anime is like you need to have somewhere to watch it. You need to have a decent internet connection. I guess I do have a Crunchyroll, but like I don't really use it. It's not mine, it's like a family member's who gave me the password. But anime and manga are sometimes they follow like really similar paths and are like decently equal in quality, but like sometimes the difference is just night and day. I really, what was I gonna say that I really enjoyed reading? Oh, One Punch Man. I'm loving One Punch Man. Like, I've read through everything that's come out like 3 times. It's so good. I really liked Mob Psycho. He's just a visionary, truly. Have I seen Dr. Stone? No, I have not. When I worked at a library, I used to put the Dr. Stone manga away, so I was like kind of familiar with its existence, and I probably read a plot synopsis or 2 on the back, but I have not watched it. Just Gary Game wants me to know he's not a loser. Yeah, I saw the Instagram reel / TikTok of that guy. I'm glad you're not a loser. And I'm glad that, for whatever reason, people latched onto that video. The manga panels were drawn pretty basic, but the anime was animated so good. I actually need to watch the anime for Mob Psycho because I've just read like the original manga, which obviously has some like everyone knows the guy who writes One Punch Man Mob Psycho is not a very good artist. So like but a part of the fun is I found in his like really mediocre art style where it's like very earnest, but it's so lacking in skill. That's how you found the channel, Mr. Lee. Oh, well there you go. I'm glad that that video's brought people here, but I don't know, it was really weird to just suddenly be getting all these comments saying I'm not a loser, and I was like, what the heck is going on? So I Google it, I find the reel, and I send it to Mask, and I'm like, do I just end it all? Do I delete my channel? Reagan is and will always be the GOAT. Real! I love that he's just like... I love Reagan. Yeah, the fact that some video, I wouldn't say he was necessarily making fun of me or my video, but like, you know, making fun with my video, I guess you could say. It got like really popular was, I was not expecting that, especially considering, you know, a video from mine 2 years ago that some guy made a silly video with. Okay, so let me do a quick demo of what I'm thinking for the hell for the basement slash storage area. I like to add pillars in the corners, so I might do that, but for now I'm just gonna hollow out this part as well. Wait. I need another pickaxe. Always sounds so weirdly squishy. What the heck? Thinking something like this. And then I don't know about the floor. I'll probably use some logs and planks for that. And then I was kind of thinking I would use like waxed copper bulbs to light things up from the ground up, but I don't know. I like the sulfur baseboard. I think that's nice. But I think that, yeah, either the corner should have some kind of like different block up the side, or I should have a log to like act as like a structural pillar. Yeah. What should we do? Maybe birch? Stripped birch. One sec. I have a stone axe around here. Wait. Enjoy your guys' day. I gotta go deal with something. Well, I hope whatever it is doesn't give you too much trouble, Dad. And thank you for hopping in and being your wonderful self. I feel like that's good. Not sure what I'll do for the floor though. At first I was thinking like dark oak, but now I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe just more sulfur. But I'll do like polished sulfur instead of the bricks. I'll quickly trial that. And then I'll probably call it. Thank you for the stream. Well, thank you guys. It's not a stream without you guys, right? Otherwise, it's just me sitting around talking to myself. Like, what are we thinking? I'm not liking the light. I might just use lanterns instead. But I think that the walls and floor otherwise are kind of nice. So I think we'll stick with that. But yeah, lantern instead. Maybe I'll use like a ring around the perimeter of a different block once I've got everything laid out. But yeah, I think that, yeah, we'll call it there. It's well worth staying up for. Oh, well, I'm glad that you enjoyed enough to stay up, but yeah, it's been a good little cozy afternoon. And yeah, we'll hopefully do either some more of this next time, or we'll do Terraria next time. And maybe I'll post like a poll in the community tab, who knows. Regardless, none of you guys are losers to me. And I hope that you all have a wonderful afternoon and wonderful evening or whatever time it is. Thank you for helping brighten my day a little bit. Sorry for, you know, being a bummer now and then. Oh yes, and I am excited for Deltarune, so I'll try and maybe come up with a regular streaming schedule, but it'll really depend on what I end up doing for work. I really hope I'm not unemployed much longer. Okay, I am finally gonna end the stream.